Phew, I just barely made that one. Maybe. So the app, which is supposed to let me control these sorts of things, is just sitting there staring at me. Okay, there it goes. I'll reach over and tap that to change the scene in just a moment here. Starting just a bit delayed here today, because there was some heavy machinery outside that was... Well, let's see, a few days ago they went by with one of those large, like, tree branch cutting things with the, like, giant saw blade on the end of the pole, and they were cutting down all the branches off of the roadside trees. I guess getting things ready for the ice storm that's supposed to be coming up here sometime. Sounds like a pretty good plan, though, either way, to be prepared for it, because I certainly don't want ice causing a dead branch or even a slightly less than healthy branch to come falling down on top of the power lines or the phone lines and kind of leave me sitting there in the dark. But anyway, the point is around 3 o'clock when I actually wanted to start my stream, they were going along there and picking up all the branches that they cut down and feeding them into a wood chipper. So that was more than a bit noisy. That's all cleared up now, so here we are doing some video gamerly things. Yeah, I kind of jumped right into it though, because I don't want to sit here for like 10 minutes waiting for the next game to start. So today, everybody's hanging out at Four Twizzle's channel, so we are all joining the games that he is hosting for us. So yeah, good stuff. I'd like to reach full-time here shortly though, so I can just look over, kind of verify whether I have the same lobby or not. Well, it was 69, was a nice coin count in the chest, but now it has advanced to 75. Kind of nice to actually be up at a more decent time as well. Kind of got stuck doing something this past couple of weeks as well that kind of pushed my going to bed time and waking up time a bit farther forward than it should reasonably be. Let's see, on Monday I woke up feeling okay, but I had the headache show up a little bit later in the day. So, yeah. It's kind of weird stuff sometimes. Nope! Ah. Rip. In the meantime, looks like the frames are good. No drop frames. That's working properly. Good. Okay, let's see if I had the right lobby or not. Yep, I had the right lobby, alright. check everything. Looks like all the numbers are behaving themselves. Main thing I know that I need to keep an eye on now, though, and I don't know where it's coming from exactly. OBS browser page.exe likes to use way too much upload, and I don't know what it could possibly be uploading. Everything else looks good other than Firefox using up 60 kilobits of upload. I don't know what for. I guess I can leave this on this while spectationating is going on. Actually, who has lowest coins here? Nobody has lowest coins here. So that was a very unfortunate place to be falling into the pit then, because we actually had a good lobby here. Oh well. Reposition myself. Get some coffee going on here. Super nice though on the, I guess everybody would be like that, because everybody that's playing right now knows that you want to get as many attackers as possible to keep those enemies flowing in. Okay, well, we need to be watching somebody that isn't also streaming, I think. Let's get on Diana. There's some hot gameplay going on right there. Oops. I need to break that out. Yeah, well, that's fine. So I just opened another tab in the window that has the stream that I was had open without me realizing, hey, wait a minute, I have a window capture going on that. That's probably not such a good idea. Yeah, you'd think I would eventually remember and not do the thing that I did. Yeah, when you come back up from the bonus room in 1-2, you got to make sure that you have enough room to get up to speed before you go making that jump, otherwise you'll end up going straight into the pit. And here I am as well, still sitting with just the 2 monitors and still wanting additional monitors. I actually have one more monitor that I could possibly use. Actually one of the older ones too, that instead of being 16:9, it's some other weird aspect ratio that I can't remember. I think the resolution on it was like 1280 by 1024 or something like that. During that time period when everybody was wanting like taller monitors instead of widescreen that everybody's kind of got stuck on now. There we go. Get that Black 2 party going. Oh boy, and bullet wall too. Kinda wish I had held on a bit longer, because that would have been interesting to deal with bullet wall too. It's not quite full tilt bullet wall though. Doing a quick look around here. So that 83, Mambo, Shax, Chip Tech, Pantera Freak, Tux, and I can't read the Japanese name, unfortunately. Diana, Adef, Joel, Fortwizzle, and TTK. Back over to Diana here. Oh wait, I want to see the right next to it. Oh, okay, yeah. I saw those completely solid lines of clouds. Thinny. Okay. Doing strat. Yeah. Yeah, wait for that timeline to fill up. Nice dancing. Guess you don't really have a whole lot else to do while you're waiting for your lack attack to get up to full power. Oh boy. Meanwhile, Diana has to deal with it in the underground section. Well, it's not too bad. If that timer is up to full speed, though, you wouldn't be wanting to do that. Kind of nasty, though, having to chain 1-2s together when you actually have the Lakitu party going on. So, peeking around to the corners and keeping an eye out on everybody. Yep, so we've got Adef still just chilling and waiting for the right time to make his move. Actually, up in the corner. Yeah, of course now Mambo's gone down into the bonus room, which means that their timeline was completely cleared out as a result of that. Ah, but it filled back up again pretty quickly. Yeah, court. Ooh. Can you make it? Yeah, you made it. Oh. Yeah, that hurts when you get into that situation. Can't position yourself in a reasonably safe location, and you just gotta keep continuously spinning, and then when it decides it doesn't want to spin fast enough, you are out. Meanwhile, still going pretty good, Diana. Working with that 1-2. Okay. This is the problem with that. I heard that and I thought, so, like, losing your power up and going down a pipe are, like, basically the same sound, so you hear it and you don't know what exactly happened, but then figure it out. Yeah, this is a much better stage for handling, well, basically any stage that doesn't have a low ceiling, because you want to get on top and cloud surf, bouncing from Lakitu to Lakitu to safely make it to the end of the stage. Holding off to the last possible second there. Yeah, you grab the flagpole in that situation, it's going to clear all the enemies on the screen and it all gets added to time, but if your time is already close to full, then it's just gonna... any extra time will just be wasted, so if you can stall for as long as possible before grabbing the flagpole, that's good. Yeah, these moments right here, though, when you're just waiting for your timeline to fill up at the front of the course, is just a good opportunity to kind of chill and relax and catch your breath a little bit before getting back into it again. The star is absolutely what you don't want to see. Oh, ouch. Alright, quick state of the game, see who all is left. So that's Shat, or Shot X, I don't know what their preferred way of saying that would be. Chip Tech, Joel, and Ada. Really good decision there. Stalling for a little bit here. Chip Tech's probably going to go for the... Well, let's see. I don't know what would be optimal here. I guess go for the star first and then start the roll when it's getting close to running out. The problem with this, though, you cannot gain time back quickly enough off of a star run. Right, now climb up. Oh, so it was a good climb, but then the game was like, nope, no surfing for you, have a star. Get back on the ground. Oh, both watching shit, that's okay. Actually, head over here and check out how Joel is doing. So go ahead and throw in a... Oh, and Joel is out of the game now. So go over to post my little wavy emote over in the chat. And then that happens. Stay right over here, because... Should someone open this up real quick?
This is...
You know, I hate that having a video open uses up so much upload. It makes things difficult to monitor my own stream and have somebody else's stream open that I'm going to be sniping their lobbies at the same time. On the plus side, though, I have 0 dropped frames so far. So I really ought to open this, in something else, like, maybe I could open this stream up in Edge. Well, no, then I would really use the chat. This is tricky. See, I want the audio from this stream that I'm pointing to, which you can't see. That stream up there. I want the audio from that stream. I want to hear that, but I don't want that audio to be going back out on my stream. So I did it previously, was set it up in Windows so that Firefox went to a separate slider on voice meter that I could hear and nobody else could. But then the problem with that was that that meant that I could hear the... Uh-oh. Communication error. Oh, that's great. Well, rip. Spectating. So that kind of no reason for that either, because everything was going good. Still on the drop frames, so I don't know. I guess sometimes it just hates me. Well, time to do the 6-3 practice then, while we wait for that other game to finish. It could take quite a while, though. Oh, yeah. One thing I gotta remember about 6-3 is I gotta practice all of the things, not just doing the speedrun path every time. Like there, you practice going down that way, and then up and over. That's the biggest thing that would make the practice mode better, is if it had the ability to spam random enemies at you, kind of simulate a real game. Oof. It's what you don't want to do in an actual game. It's actually one of those things I kind of need to try to avoid getting into the habit of doing. Because a lot of times when I'm Super Mario, you know, your hitbox is larger. So instead of trying to land on top of something properly, sometimes I'll just try to smack my face into the front of it and then slide up the rest of the way. So like that. If you're Small Mario though, and you don't smack your face into the side of the platform, you just end up falling, or bonking bonking the top of your head on the bottom of the platform. Let's practice writing that one down and taking the bottom path too. And that's the last two players in the match. So we're ready to get the next game started up. I'm gonna say soon, not necessarily soon. An undetermined time span in the future. Be able to get the next game started. Okay, there it is. Game has finished. Throw my GG emotes over here. So Chip Tech took first, ADEF in second, Shaw X in third. So go ahead and back out here to main menu and get ready to go. And just be safe. Yeah, good call on being safe. So it looks like after a certain amount of time you lose your connection to the matchmaking server, so you gotta make sure you get reconnected to that before positioning yourself on the course select screen so that you do not miss out on the game waiting for it to re-establish its connection. So now I'm just keeping an eye out for the next game's start time. That's nice to have quick frame check, still 0 drop frames. Yeah, I don't even know which. Okay. Why does this have a runtime? At least I assume that he means 15 minutes and 0 seconds. It's kind of weird when people post their local hour. I think a whole lot of us are going to be in different time zones from you. Oops, okay. 7, 22, 35. Well, I didn't get flipped over in time to verify that, but I saw the 22 and the 35, so I'll throw LHF into the chat. Okay. I want that to be on the front. Switch scene. Okay, away we go. And hopefully, we'll see the Lakitu party this time around. Oop. So knowing what kind of lobby we got, I'm going to want to do the attacker's trick a little bit more frequently. Kind of funny because I assume most of anybody that would be opening the stream right now would be people that also play the game, but still, I like to talk about the little strategies and things anyway. If you know that a lot of people in the lobby are going to be set to attackers, and you want to get them targeting you, you just kind of quickly flick the stick back and forth between random attackers, because if you randomly land on somebody that is set to attackers, then you flip back to attackers quickly enough, you can get everybody targeting you. Just haven't managed to grow a third thumb yet, so... Okay, there. We'll have to jump properly this time around. Yeah, I don't have a spare thumb to be spamming that stick and still holding all my other buttons pressed in at the same time. Yeah, there we go. It's like, well, kind of. So that's the problem with that technique, is that it feels like it works, but sometimes it feels like it doesn't work, so it leaves me wondering whether it's just coincidence, or whether it actually is the trick that's doing anything. Like anything, though, that's a lot easier to kind of test it, like be all scientific about it. Run little experiments to see what's going to happen. Ooh. Aw. Some days Fireball spam works, and other days it doesn't. Yeah, that power up right here, last power up of... yeah, that's that. Gotta think differently. Normal temptation is it'd be a good idea to send out some Bowsers, but in this lobby, gotta go for coins. pretty much don't expect to actually see any KOs until perhaps we get to the Black 2 party, and then maybe the RNG will decide that we can maybe have one or two. I almost wonder if it would be a good idea for me to actually, like, buy the premium version of that app instead of the free version, just to get rid of the ads on it. It's a pretty useful app, so probably worth it. Of course, I say that, I don't know how much the the premium version of it actually costs. Ooh. Alright, go here first. Get some more coins in. Somebody's strategy was, let's throw 7-4 in and see if there's anybody in the game that doesn't know their path through the maze. Oh, and say, speaking of unexpected KOs, there goes 11th place out of the game. Like, very first time that 7-4 came up, since I started playing this, I was like, uh-oh, I don't know how to get through this maze. But what I did have was my NES Game Atlas Nintendo Power Player's Guide from 1991. It's got full maps of a whole bunch of different NES games. SMB1 just happens to be one of the games included. But anyway, I was like sitting there, I was like, okay, I don't know how to get through this maze, so I... Oh, nasty. No. Right. Well. Ooh. Also nasty. So I just stopped in the middle of the castle, opened up the player's guide, flipping through frantically, trying to find the map I needed. I just got to it and was starting to run through the castle, and the player in second place somehow managed to die before I finished the castle. So I was like, oh, well, okay. Oof. 1-3. Yeah, there's gonna come browse up here, so I guess get this ready to go before I even take off. I'm going to assume that is hammer bows, because that's what I had in the previous castle. But yeah, there's another fun thing as well. I can probably manage to get the picture loaded up in a bit. But I also posted it onto Twitter a while ago. So that's on there? Yeah, there we go. Cool. 6-3. Yeah, of course it's 6-3. I mean, look at the lobby we're in. Hopefully those practice runs I did while waiting for the game to start will pay off. I did a side-by-side comparison, though, from the version of the 7-4 map that was in the Game Atlas, and I compared it to the Super Mario All-Stars Player's Guide. And there's a rather significant difference to the way they decided to draw the line. It's going through the castle to show you the way through. Alright, well, this is the end of the... Let's just... Oh, great. Well spent roll. Okay. No POW, no star. Okay, perfect. Absolute best roll I could have gotten just then. Whoop! Okay, not bad. Get some iframes off of that. Bounce on. Ouch. Okay. Shell combo. Hurry up. Spin, spin, spin. Okay. No. Oh. Well, it almost worked. Who's left? So we got Portquizzle, Diana, and Pantera. Alright, okay, so stay on Pantera for now. Time for some more coffee. Losing a little tiny trickle down the side there. Don't they? Alright. Oh, okay, so we lost Twizzle, so it's down to just Pantera and Diana. Oh, okay. Stick with Pantera for the time being. Ouch. So I guess I was a bit ahead then? Or is this another 6-3? Okay, so there we go. Back to the thing to do. Throw my GG in back in the main channel. So yeah, GG, Diana, Pantera, and Twizzle for getting first, second, and third. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, so yeah, Pantera, you're also live, so I will focus on somebody else then, whenever it's down to you and somebody else in the game. Reconnection failure. This is a bit of a problem with this app though, is that it'll just pop up and say reconnection failure, and then I have to tap on it to tell it to reconnect. Oh, is that it? Twizzle's done? Yeah, I think so. I want to hear what he's saying. Hey, Shadow. That sounds good to me. Just getting some games in right at this exact moment, waiting to see what's going to happen next. I really wish I could listen to this. But yeah, right on. It's about the same thing that I do. Like, open up whoever happens to be on whenever I'm at work, don't get a whole lot of sound that way, because it depends on if I'm busy or not. I can sneak a little bit of sound off the phone, but if it's on the main computer, it just has to be picture only. Okay, so in the chat looks like Pantera is going to be doing some games next. Might have to put anything real quick. This end. 11. A little bit of sound there just to make sure that he is done for the day. Of course, I turn that up right when he's not talking. I need to figure out a solid setup though for being able to listen to the stream that I have open without the audio coming through. Well, let's see, what else do I have? Because Edge is what I have signed into the chatbot account, so I can use it for stuff. I guess Internet Explorer isn't being useful for anything else. I could open it up, and that way I could tell Internet Explorer to go to the headphones without being recorded on stream. Back over here, I want to get Pantera up and running real quick then, so we'll be ready to go. But that's kind of distracting. Also not good for the bandwidth either. Over here, there's the one there. Okay, and then update my stream title as well. Stream. Okay, so what we're doing now is sniping games with copy, paste. We also need to update the multi command as well. Okay, that one's done. So I can close that out. That. And then right here, there's my command. Command should be here somewhere. Yeah. Yes, there we go. Save that. Refresh that. Let's make sure I did it real quick. Perfect. Next. Now I just wait for to change this to point. Change that. There you are. Okay. I did manage to drop a few frames though during all of this. Yep. But that also got broken as well. Or maybe not. I might have just been wrong. Yeah. Okay, so it's like next target acquired. Hey Diana, how's it going? Yeah, just a good afternoon to join up with everybody and get in on the Marios. So, got Pantera up now because they say they're going to be getting us the times for our snipe action, so we're just waiting on the other game over in that direction to get finished up, it looks like. I'll go put this in one more time too. I got the on Earth. I think auto mod is actually stupid. Like, it does things that literally make no sense. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. Yeah, I've been able to get a few good... Okay. 6. So that's confusing. Back over here. Next. 42. Yeah, looks like that's what we got going on. Everybody's been confusing today because they've been posting times, they've been including their hours along with it. I'm like, yeah, but that's the part that's different for everybody. You need to just do minutes and seconds. But yeah, I've managed to get in a few decent matches where I get to practice Lakitu parties. That's the big important thing that I need to get better at. Oh wait, no, 39. Crap. Okay. I need more monitors so I can see what's... Oh, best clear flag out first. I think you gotta have somebody else's chat open in addition to your own. It becomes a lot of stuff to juggle around. Alright, 20 seconds. Yeah, I do have one more old monitor that I could use. It's just it's going to be a lot dimmer compared to the other two, but it's something I already have, so... Something you already have is a lot better than something you gotta spend more money for. Uh, 23... 27... No, I don't know. I can't read the numbers on his stream because I have to have it turned down so low on the... Well, hopefully this is the same game. Alrighty, here we go. Maybe when I hit full time I can flip back over and take a look real quick. Oh great, and there goes Windows Defender randomly deciding that files on my hard drive are viruses again. A lot of certain kinds of tools that it happens to be unhappy with, even though they don't actually do anything, that I didn't explicitly download them for the specific purpose of using them for said use. Oh well. I gotta wonder sometimes where it just feels like my controller's just suddenly doing weird stuff. What's going on here? I know using the Xbox 360 controller wirelessly, it's really unhappy with the situation here. It's like the phone that I'm using for webcam, it goes over Wi-Fi. It kind of means we kind of got a lot of wireless activity going on here with that video going out like that. I was thinking maybe it was causing wireless interference and messing with the controller. But on the other hand, I'm not sure, because the controller is Bluetooth, but the phone is Wi-Fi. Oh, this is interesting. It's like a nasty little sandwich of 1, 3, 1, 4, and then 1, 3 again. Ooh. You know what I thought would make for a very unusual special battle the other day? I think everybody would get tired of that super quickly. And then it just led me to a different thought in general. You know what would actually have been cool if they had, like, Flash? Oh, uh-oh. So what happened? I kind of missed that. I was not able to keep too many, too many other windows open. Oh, hey. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I kind of have limited bandwidth available here, so I kind of have to very heavily micromanage what other windows I have open at the same time. So I mean, I saw the raid was going off, but I was like, okay, I'm done with this window for now. So I kind of just close that one out before I end up with like 2 copies of the same stream open. Speaking of which, something else that tells me is that... Ooh, I got the notification there, but the... So I need to pay attention to this instead of thinking about that. My Streamlabs alert did not go off. Oh well, this is exactly the reason why I'm programming my own alert system instead of continuing to use theirs. It just like constantly has problems. kind of funny too. I just realized I was just sitting here going along doing my own thing. I'm like, hey, wait a minute, I already have a star. I guess I completely forgot I just rolled for that and got that. I'm just going along though and grabbing coins. Come on. There we go. Gotcha. Oh yeah, anyway, previous topic that I was thinking of here though. It would have been interesting if they, in addition to the regular special battles, if they had like flash special battles that only lasted for like 24 hours apiece. Because I have some more stranger ideas for special battles that would probably not fly if they were to last any longer than that. Like I had the idea of nothing but 6-3 over and over again. Of course, obviously, you would end up running out of time on a thing like that pretty quickly, so maybe have it be you start with full time, and whoever clears 6-3 the most number of times before the timer runs out is the winner. It's kind of an interesting thought. It would shift your strategy a bit. Instead of being purely about taking it slow and careful and trying to survive, you'd actually have to attempt to speedrun it a little bit. Like a similar previous idea I had for a special battle would be one where it starts you with 400 seconds, but you're already at maximum red time immediately as soon as the match starts. So you gotta like kick into high gear right away and do everything you possibly can in order to keep it going from like a dead standstill. I'm not sure if I got the right lobby or not here. Oh well, it's fine either way, I guess. Okay. I can still take my time with this coin, That's kind of one of the nice things though about a stage like this, is that as long as your black 2s are... oh, he went away. As long as they're up top, they're not going to cause problems for you from a spiny perspective. Let's see, can I get some attackers going on, or... Oop. Doesn't look like it. Is that... oh, okay. I see that 8-4. Wonder how far ahead that is from where I am now. Guess we'll find out shortly. Grab. Oop. Ooh. That was a little bit dicey. Didn't realize that was a Goomba and a Koopa overlapping each other. And we're completely certain we can't get only one person tanking up. There's the hammer bows. Alright. Ooh. okay, yeah. Start. Okay, at least they're all on screen if it decides to POW instead of cooperating. Thinking as much as I would love a small field trip up to Coin Heaven, I'd better not. Okay. Ooh. Nope. Alright, I should probably just... Oh, okay, that worked. Hey! Yeah. Crazy Pac-Man. Yeah, what's going on indeed? Yeah, just getting some afternoon Marios then. So far just joining other lobbies that are being hosted, but if everybody else kinda finishes up with their action for the day, I'll probably start calling out my own times here. Yeah, this last start time, though, came from Pantera's chat. So if you want to watch both of us, I got an exclamation point multi-command set up that'll give the link to the multi-stream for that. Okay, good. Last two party. Maybe. Don't really think we'll be able to get a full party going though. Yeah. Will it turn around when you don't want it to? Okay. There. Finally. The other one went away though. I really need to be out of this stage. Ow. Ooh, and we still have the... I already know we have an 8-4 coming up. We'll spot it on the side. One shell combo. Well, I guess that works. Oh, yeah. It's like step 1, clear every single course at least once, and then when you are selecting your course to start the game, just make sure you're holding down L on the controller at the same time when you press the A button. So I will demonstrate the appropriate technique for that when the next game starts up. Yep, and here's the 8-4. I don't think there's much hope for making out of this intact. Okay, well, final. Nope. Oh. Guess this might have been where it would have been a good idea to speedrun that, because I could have made it past there before we got to the nasty part. I don't know how tight the window is on that. Alright, so GG, It's a Milky in first. GG, Diana in third. Okay, I'll give that a shot on the next one, because that would help with not having to... because you know how when you hit L, it cycles through the power-up, like what power-up to start with? So I'd always have to move it down to star first, so that way when I hit L, it moves back up to small. Put back over here. Also throw in the GGs over here. taking a look now to wait for the next time to come in. Okay, looks like there's another alt game going on that has 5 left. Yeah, thank you, GG. I don't know who it was that threw in the 8-4. That was what put an end to that game here. I guess maybe if I had done the speedrun strat a little bit and gotten past that first, it could have been a better stage after it. But then again, there could have also been another 8-4 or 6-3 or something else equally nasty hiding up in the pipeline. Well, we haven't heard anything otherwise, so actually it was January, March 31st is supposed to be the final day. Yeah. No problem. It's a lot of stuff going on, and yeah. It'd be kind of nice if it would keep going until then, but I don't know. Okay, so checking in over there again real quick. Don't want to miss our next start time. Okay. Notice if I could click a button actually and switch this around to put that chat on the left and the video on the right, because it'd be easier for me to look over just a little bit instead of looking all the way over. Could be something else on your mind and you just thought that June was what your fingers wanted to do. I mean, everybody's still secretly hoping for the pay-for version that will include custom lobbies and the ability to actually like invite your friends, design your own special battles by picking the courses you want and things like that. Kind of makes me think though of those or like how every time you go into some place and it's got the little knob that you move up and then turn from side to side, and the little sticker fell off so you don't know which direction to turn it to get the water you want. Although in my case, I have a downstairs shower that the pressure cartridge inside of it was actually inserted upside down, so the little dial that you turn to adjust between hot and cold water was actually backwards. So you'd turn it in the opposite direction from every other shower in the house to go hot. So the last time I needed to replace that cartridge, I actually finally paid attention to what direction the old one was facing when I pulled it out, so I could put the other one in, rotated 180 degrees so that the temperature will actually work properly. Six 3727364. That would be an interesting one. I don't know if you were around for my idea of just nothing but 6-3 over and over again, and instead the way it worked was you had a strict, like, 5 or whatever minute time limit, and whoever cleared the stage the greatest number of times before the time ran up was the winner. That's the sort of special that you wouldn't want to last for like more than a single day. Yeah, if you had a daily special battle that only ran for 24 hours and changed every day, and then had the week-long, like 2 different specials going at once, you could pick which one you wanted. I think that would be super cool. That's the other thing that everybody wants to see too if they do the paid-for version, is throw in the courses from Lost Levels as well. Okay, looks like next game's time's coming here shortly. That just leaves me to wonder, though, what the bad warp zones from Lost Levels would do, the ones that send you backwards. Yeah. Especially if you bounce off of something and end up on the ceiling and you're like, oh no. And you just have to sit there and wait for your time to run out. Because there's literally no other way for you to die once you get stuck up there. What are they saying? 1 minute and 25 seconds? It must be. Ugh. Well, no chance of us catching that then. Yeah. Well, I looked at that and I was like, what is that even supposed to be? It's just like 4 digits with no punctuation in it. Yeah. Alright, well, let's just do our own then. Yeah, we'll start at 250. This is always a good idea to have. Oh right, I was going to test doing it this way. Yeah, might want a bot command for you because it'll just spit it out correctly formatted. So I've seen a couple times today people doing it where instead of being minutes and seconds, they were doing their hours and their minutes. I'm like, well, that's not helpful. Okay, so I tried doing it with the other technique there. 11:33:35 looks like. Okay, yeah, so that technique does work. So yeah, just immediately after hitting A, just hold down L until the other screen finishes loading. You know, that's the other thing that I would like to see in the pay-for version, if it comes along, would be like the Toad and Toadette sprites from Mario Maker 2 as options. I always want to get these coins up here, but I also want to send that shell along there too. Unintentionally missed the one-up mushroom in this course. quite a few times lately. I know there was one time where I was busy with something else in the bottom part of the course and I just sort of forgot about it. Other times, though, it was just the block being just a little bit too greasy and me slipping off the end of it. Yeah, no bypassing 1-3 this time. Ow. Whoop. Guess it didn't matter by that point. I already hit the block. Still, though, it feels better to actually dodge things. Don't you love those situations, though, where you try to stop the shell and you end up sending it again, and then it, like, bounces off of the pipe, like, 3 times, and you're like, no, no, stop, stop. No. It's like a spoof of Majora's Mask. And it'd be like how it has like 2 days remaining, 1 day remaining. Or if it'd be like 1-3 or 6-3, 2 courses remaining. I could do the gong thing for each course until you arrive at it. So it'd be way too involved to actually set up, because I didn't have the big old soundboard with buttons for whatever it was. I was just thinking that soundboard would actually be fun to have it at some point. Trying to decide too whether I need to make my own custom got distracted there by that. So I like pulling off the jump when it's like a Goomba and a piranha plant down in those little, like in between the pillars back there, and bouncing off the top of the Goomba without taking damage off the piranha. Just I need to realize if I'm like, oh hey, it's a shell in there, I can actually land on that one more time and actually take out the piranha. But there's a situation where you can take care of the piranha plants stuck down in there. Since you can't get your fireballs down in there. So it's either that, star, or POW, otherwise they're pretty unreachable. 4, 1, 3. Interesting. Just looking around and noticing we had like... was 3, but now only 2. Well, no. Yeah, I see 3. Okay. Oh, and there goes. Watching as the players that don't have full coins disappear from the game. Oh. Okay. Whoa. Okay, that was sudden. I've actually started to be more curious lately on any of my first place games. What exactly happens to person in second place? I'm always trying to remember to reach over and hold down the share button so I can review the clip. Basically, like, every single time I've ever actually gotten... Actually, that's not quite the right thing to say. Every single time I could have gotten 11 coins out of a 10 coin block that's too high off the ground, I always miss it. Because I'm counting my 7, 8, 9, 10. And as soon as I do the 10, I run off, but then I notice, hey, wait a minute. I'm just like never expecting it to actually have an 11th coin in it. Oh. I'd be all over that if I knew the bullet strat. One is actually probably still the course, or at least one of the courses that I should be just doing regular practice on anyway. Oh. Sad jump on the Koopa and try to kick it, but the star comes down from above. This is good to see. Okay. Of course, you gotta be up there where you're hard to reach, huh? That's probably not what I wanted to do in that situation either. Oh. Actually, it doesn't even feel right, actually, going from 4-1 to 4-2. Another one. I'd rather do this than have to deal with the slowness of making it up to the warp zone a second time. Oh, double. The trouble I run into if I don't actually witness the enemies stacking up. It'll get me every time. Perfect. Oh yes, yes, it definitely is. Right. Hammer. Oop. Ooh, okay. Oh. Oh yeah. It's like, let go of the D-pad there and momentum take care of that. Yeah. Bowser's gonna get in the way of keeping this a healthy combo. Ooh, I hate those stupidly low momentum jumps. Whatever. And maybe I saw that red order. There we go. Ooh. 2562 total coin. Alright, so GG Tux. GG... I can't read it, sorry. But yeah, Japanese name in third place. Let's see anybody else. Anybody else? No, not really. Yeah. See, I saw you were having coin problems and time problems there, huh? Yeah. Oh boy. So yeah, that's kind of a lot of words in your name there, but yeah, thank you for the GG's, everybody. Going out of here. Gotta wear this one. Oh yeah, KOs definitely never want to cooperate, do they? It's about as RNG as you can possibly get when there's enough enemy spam going on. Okay, we got another time from Pantera. Yeah. Yeah, you can do this too if you want to. I don't have it set to mod only or anything like that, so if you see it before I do, you can go ahead and use the command for us all, and that'll work just fine. Let's back up to the front here. The muscle memory still just tells me to get my Luigi this way. Okay, 20 seconds. Four, three, two, one, go. Ooh, instant 35. Well, looks like instant 35 over at Pantera as well, so we'll see if we all have it. So good luck, everybody. Gotta come up with something else, though, to say instead of... yeah. Yeah, best thing to try for that, honestly, is find somebody that is doing lobbies, that you got some players in that have second accounts that are low level. Because if you can ask one of them to queue up with 8-4, they can get it to appear pretty early on in the level queue. It's one of the most fun shenanigans I've ever seen with that sort of thing. It's like back when Gus Cook and Carl Sagan 42 were still streaming this. I caught a stream where Boondat was joining the lobby with a super low level alt account. Basically what happened was the very first course in that game was 6-3. It was like one of those popcorn situations that you hear about where everybody who is not equipped to handle that course just pops right out of the game early. Which actually, what's going on right now? Do we get a whole bunch of randoms in here, because this is dropping very rapidly. Having full time at this point better though, because then I can just ignore that power up and not have to deal with that annoying jump. Attackers? I guess not. That one Mario in particular, and I was thinking, yeah, I'm sure you'd really appreciate Fauna Plants in that course. I'm enjoying this. This is completely unnecessary. Oh well. One of these days I really do want to actually do some science with this though. Test different routes through the courses to actually see which ones give the best ratio of coins relative to the amount of time spent taking that particular path to collect all of them. But at the same time, even though I'm curious, I kind of don't want to have that knowledge, because then that knowledge is gonna kind of force me to always play with 100% maximum, most optimum coin strats at all times. And just kind of being able to do whatever, whenever, I think is more enjoyable. Goombas everywhere, and the Koopas are in the wrong place. Yeah, it's like, other than knowing that fireballs are least efficient. Okay, I'll have to get back to you on that one. Okay, last 5. So we're not on red time yet. Skip 1, 2, and 1, 1. Stick to 1, 2. Or skip 2, 1, 1, 1. 3, 1. 3152 or 62. Yeah, I might have to refresh that in a second. Tablet's showing... Well, it says reconnected, but don't necessarily trust it enough to handle the disconnection properly. It's like the player's guide for Super Mario All-Stars actually has a little box for every single course saying how many coins there are in it. But the problem with that is that it's just counting coins. So 1-up mushrooms, it won't count those as 20s. And it's also strictly counting 10 coin blocks as 10 coins instead of taking into consideration. I like this. I'm going to play this straight through. I just need to remember flagpole. And that is exclamation point FP if anybody wants to help reminding me. Yeah. It's actually good too, because with this timing of the red time, it's just looking like it's going to put me into that 5-1 at a very prime moment. Oh. I hate the high suction on the horizontal pipes. I don't even have to be holding down the D-pad.
Flagpole.
Thank you. Ooh. Hello, bloopy boys. Gotcha. And the fact that bloopers, well, I guess Cheep Cheeps as well, bloopers passing through solid objects kind of makes you wonder if they were the real original ghosts in this game before the booze. Make sure to face the right direction for that. Good. Alright. Yeah, of course now this is gonna happen, isn't it? Uh-huh. It would be nice to know significantly more about how the item box actually works. Whoa. The first point of speculation that everybody has is that there are specific places in each of the different courses where it has a higher probability to roll certain items over other items. But I'm still sort of thinking as well, like how Mario Kart has different probabilities of items depending on whether you're in first place or last place, so it could be influenced by whether you have the most coins or the least coins, or the most time or the least time out of anybody else in the match. It's kind of one of those things that's difficult to figure out. So many hidden variables that we don't have access to, so we can't really... Can't really come to any good conclusions off of that. Okay, this is actually not so bad. The hammer spam. Quickly, yes, thank you. Okay. Okay. One second. Too speculated. Ah, perfect. That is very nice. Alrighty, GG, Pantera, and Tux. Go throw these in here real quick. Alrighty, I actually need to have... We'll see if I can pull this off in time or not. I need to pull off a very quick unhydration, so I will be RB. So, perfect. Made it with a little bit of time to spare. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. There. 21. Yeah, it also looks like 21, so yeah. Put that into check there. So, good luck everybody, here we go. Another clip that I captured the other day of a extremely near miss at the first Goomba. I had to do my usual maneuver. Actually bonked my face on the front of the coin block instead of hitting it from underneath, so I landed exactly 1 pixel away from the Goomba. I don't think I ever pressed harder left on the D-pad any other point in time while playing this. Of course, obviously not like that makes any difference, but I just want to make absolutely certain that the controller knows what I want it to do, I guess. Huh. Where did everybody go? Oh, absolutely. Get up there. Go. I'm also kind of curious, though, even thinking back to 1985. Because, I mean, back then, this sort of thing was still very new to everybody. You know, we didn't have all of this experience in this, just this kind of game in general at that point. Ooh. It's actually a nice, tasty situation. There we go. Well, not like that, but you get the idea. You can go up top, grab those coins, and still send a shell off to get that nice combo. Gotcha. What I used to do here was I'd always break the block to the left of the 1-up mushroom here first. So, oh well, I didn't need that one one of those nice to haves instead of need to haves. Oh. Maybe I should just give up on that strategy altogether unless it's a green Koopa. If it's on top and you hit it, seems to have a greater tendency to disagree with you. Okay, so back to here. I would hit that first, so that way if I hit that a little bit too late and it sent the green mushroom the other way, it would fall down and I could still get it. Kind of stopped doing that now though. Ready. Yeah, always gotta send the safety fireball. Just don't want to send the safety fireball too soon, because the safety fireball does move more quickly than the shell. Shouldn't catch up to it. I basically wait until the shell is at the far right side of the screen, and then send the safety fireball. Seems to work properly in most situations. Alright, let's time out for a second, see if we can roll up some hackers here. Oh yes, there we go. Alright, now we just need to find 4-1 or 6-1 and we're golden. Oop. Technically all of that is suboptimal play because time's already full. But counts as practice, so. Those 2 coins are some coins I wonder about. Is it even worth it climbing up and grabbing them? So extremely tight special battles, I would say yes, it is. Regular though, maybe not so much. Alright. And red time, just starting to creep in. And now it's a lost cause now. Thinking I had enough time to make one trip up to Coin Heaven, but everything went horribly wrong. My eye on that one last Mario that I don't have targeted, but I don't want to push my luck. I'll just skip with everybody else but. go out of my way for red Koopas just because of the extra annoyance factor. Oh. The spins are being very cooperative. There's like 2 in a row. Kind of expecting a POW, it seems like it. I'd much rather give a POW at the start of 3-2. Alright, late game KO to 6th place. No one's found the lack 2 yet though, huh? I'm sure it's not for lack of trying though. We got 742111. Sure. Okay. GG. Oh, yeah, so it's Chucks in 2nd, Moyo in 3rd. Oh, Pantera down in 7th. Hey! Hello, Natsuki. How are you doing today? This is just because it's actually early times for me instead of late times, and plus I still have the coffee. Iced coffee is nice and fresh, and everything is going good. I need to get over here too and put my GGs over in the other chat here real quick. Oops, yeah. I could probably program it to do that. Thank you, Diana, for getting that command. Oh, yeah, I need to program it a little bit better, but we get the idea. 56 minutes, 30 seconds, next game. I'll work on that a little bit tonight. Make the command a little bit smarter. Have it ready to go for next time. Okay. For something 35. Yeah, when it's should just be next space and then the number of minutes and then a space and then a number of seconds. But I'll try to fix it up and get it to where it'll be a lot smarter for what it will recognize. And get a chance to peek over to see if the fill on the lobby looked similar on Pantera's stream or not, so yeah, good luck to everybody though, no matter which lobby you end up with. And I can't think of anything particularly, so you know, in the theater everybody says break a leg because they kind of think that saying good luck to somebody is actually like bad luck, so they just say break a leg. But we don't really have a Mario 35 specific. I guess you could just wish for somebody to fall in a pit. That might be kind of the equivalent. So the main thing that I always hope for anybody is no POWs. Unless you actually need a POW, in which case, go ahead and have a POW. Uh-oh. If anybody would like to do exclamation point fix cam for me, I would appreciate it. Please and thank you. Yeah, so I don't have a shout-out command set up yet, but I think everybody ought to check out Natsuki sometime for some late-night Mario action. I've seen Mario 64 as well as Mario Odyssey. Some really good gameplay. A lot better with the Cappy jumps in Odyssey than what I was. A lot of fun to watch. Quickly, because this will be easier. Doink, doink. There we go. And then back to that. Yeah, I should set up a hotkey to do that for me as well. Okay, not bad. Need to remember flagpole again. There was something I was thinking of, but then it just slipped right out. Gotta love coin blocks. Good chance to just kind of sit there and let your gears grind for a little bit while you try to get out of neutral and back into drive. Yeah, I can't remember at all what it was I was just thinking of, so if it's important, hopefully it'll come back to me. Be careful with elevators. I don't trust elevators. Alright. Muscle memory took me, whoops, right over the top, and I missed my 1-1. Alright, I remember now. Okay, yeah. So in the original game, it's possible to get the 1-up mushroom in 1-1, and you can still make it... You can still make it into the pipe to get into the bonus room, but in this game, if you try that, you end up off-screening the pipe, and you have no choice but to finish off the rest of the level. So this is just like a minor tweak to the way that the camera works, somehow, or something like that. Oh yeah, so something that I'm not sure really how I should feel about it. I'm kind of excited on the one hand, but at the same time I'm kind of don't know that it'll really quite live up to the expectations that I'm giving for it. But I saw that I'm now eligible for pre-ordering Starlink. So the current DSL that I have, which according to the phone company is the best internet that I can get at this address, what I have right now is 8 megabits down and 0.8 megabits up. So when you compare that to the speeds that Starlink is supposed to be able to give, that kind of sounds like a no-brainer to go with that instead. But what I'm concerned with is consistency. Like this game, just as one example, how well will this be playable over Starlink? Hey! Okie dokie, thank you for following. This is a good thing I programmed my bot to say something about it, because I noticed my Streamlabs alerts don't seem to be working at all. Don't know what's up with that, but that's why I'm programming my own alert system, so I can get all of my animations and stuff taken care of on my own, and I can finally just do away with Streamlabs altogether. First thing I dropped was their software, because it had issues. Second thing I dropped was their chat box, and so the alerts are the only thing left of theirs that I was using. Nice. Always good to bring a friend. Yeah, we've been having some good Mario 35 fun so far today, though. Joining up with... Oh, hello. Alright. It is time for Lack Attack, huh? attackers, maybe? Yes? No? Maybe? Well. Might not be able to get a whole party going on, but at least we can get a little bit of Lakitu volleyball. Bouncing them back and forth between each other. There we go. Yeah. I think we can all agree with that one. Oops. Well, even if they take the game away from us, they can't take away the memories that we'll have of it. Try to just get some good fun going on, and whatever happens, happens, I guess. Including that. Can I get back up there? It's even worth the time to get back up there. There we go. Kind of the problem, though, with the difference in the physics. It's kind of made the original Mario... Oh, there it goes again. So several times I've seen that now, where something will hit the bottom of the coin block and get teleported on top of it. I mean, we know Nintendo doesn't listen to fans or petitions or anything like that, but I mean, you have to hope that they will take notice of the community that this game has created and figure out something that they can do. Whether they're planning on making a paid-for version that'll have all the bells and whistles that we want, like private lobbies, ability to make your own special battle, you know, just all these little quality of life improvements that you wouldn't expect to see on this version, but maybe if they put it up for sale, they can add everything that we would like to see. Like, I'd really like to see the Toad and Toadette sprites from Mario Maker 2 added to this. Alright, get here and try to... We can get pretty close with time.is, but still always usually get at least 2 lobbies out of the deal. Alright. And now it heats up. Can I get up here? There we go. Oh yes. Any more coming on screen? Nope. Okay. No worries. Gotcha. Okay. Out. Whoa. Well, this works. Good. Not quite what I preferred to happen there, but... Again with a star. Alright, let's get all of these taken care of. Hold for a little bit. Grab it. Honestly, if they could fix it to not have lag in Mario Maker 2 when doing multiplayer, that would be great. I'm actually kind of a little bit more annoyed that they don't tell you anywhere how much, like how fast your internet connection needs to be to actually play Mario Maker 2. Like online. Eee. Yeah, because I tried playing it and I looked on the router to see how much upload bandwidth the game was using, and it was maxing out my connection. And my connection is kind of not exactly fast enough to be doing that sort of thing, so... kind of what I want, but I'll just roll with it. Yeah, Elect 2 Party is kicking in. Ooh. Okay, perfect coin. That's what I needed. I don't have time for that. Oh. Oh, that timeline. Alright. Alright, go Diana and Tux. Alright. Oh. That is a rough spot to be in, Tux. Ooh, Diana as well. And 6-3 immediately after 8-4. Oh. Connect. So yeah, GG Diana. GG Tux. And here you are, Pantera, in 4th. Head over to real quick, drop these GGs. There we go. Oh. Let me take a quick look over here actually though and see if global. Yeah, so there it is. Bizarre. Clear that. Let me try testing this real quick. Labs, alert bot, look, no, alert box, widget. Oh, no, not that one, this is the alert box, that's the one I want. Okay, 16 minutes. Next one. Okay. Thank you. Just wanted to... Yeah, now that works. If I go into Streamlabs and I hit the button to actually test it, it does it. That's... oh well. Hey, thanks for the host. That works at least. Hit the button on this real quick. So the screen on that phone just suddenly decided it wanted to light up, so. Alright, anyway, I need to get ready for next game. I'm just going to continue throwing in my 3 2s because it always seems to come up. If I make it that far, then it's right when I'm needing extra time the most. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 11:35. 11:35. Okay. Quick. Daily check. And good luck, everybody. Actually, I might end up having to switch to the backup phone in a bit here, depending on what the battery situation looks like on the other one. Yeah. Heck yeah, Natsuki. Thank you for the encouragement. You know what, actually, I need to be checking my stats here, actually, because I'm coming up on another nice big number on that. I don't want to miss it when it rolls around. I know it was really close last night when I finished my last game. Yep. I've been doing that exclusively since I unlocked him, but I will do Mario instead by request as long as I remember not to hold down the button. I remember there was quite a bit of speculation at first before everybody figured out it was actually unlock every single course. Part of the initial thought was that you just needed to reach level 1 star. And once you got there, that was when everybody thought Luigi was unlocked. I think everybody figured out now that it's actually just clear all the courses. Whoop, gotcha. Oh. All these, got all these 1-2s and 1-1s mixed in with each other. Yep. Right over the top of him. Let me get back onto Google and search for that again. So the old tablet that I was using for chat was a Windows 10 tablet. And that worked great until Windows Update killed it. Well, it wasn't actually directly responsible for killing it. It's just that the download ran and then it updated drivers, and the new drivers were not compatible. So the sound stopped working on it. And so I go into the BIOS and try to change settings to see if there's anything that I can do to it, and then I get it to where it won't even boot. It is actual switch, because there's no way to get HDMI out of the light. So, yeah, I've got it sitting off to the side in the dock. I got HDMI going from that into a splitter, so So that way I can have one cable go straight out of the splitter into the back of the monitor, and then the other USB cable goes into the USB capture device. But yeah, this is one of the fun little things. So the border that you have around the webcam here, you can actually use a chat command. So if you do !hue, so like in Photoshop, you know, hue, saturation, and luminance, so it's !hue, and then a space, and then a number from 0 to 360, you can actually change the color of the border anytime you want to. I also have it programmed too with a few specific colors that you can also do by name. So do like !hue, and then a space, and then the word yellow, and it'll change it to a yellow color. Yep, and there comes the squid arms again. Oh, we got Hammer Brothers. Yeah, that's not one it'll recognize, but if you choose, I think, red, green, orange, yellow, blue, and purple, I think, are the ones that I have that are pre-programmed by name. In the meantime, though, this match is still chugging along. So that doesn't look quite right. I think I might have turned the saturation back down or something. I got a moment, I can take a look at it real quick. Switch. Well, no, I don't have a moment. Never mind, that was dumb. If you could try putting that on red real quick, I could tell from looking at it by sight whether or not it's actually set up properly. Okay, that looks almost right. So yeah, I might need to turn the saturation up a little bit more. Yeah, because the original image that I'm actually using for that, kind of a pastel shade, so I had to turn the saturation up on it in order for us to get some like actual primary colors out of it. I was thinking I could also add a few channel point options for that as well, because it would kind of improve visibility of the command a little bit, so that people would know that it's a thing that you can do instead of me having to explain it to everybody. Oh. Well, in my thought process there, I'm like, wait a minute, I have enough time to do one more coin heaven, and then ended up not making the jump, and then I'm down on the ground. I'm like, well, I can grab this though. I also need to check and see if I can actually get some attackers. Didn't look like that worked. Yeah, there's actually quite a few blue things that I happen to like quite a bit. Quite making the jump there. Okay. We don't really have time at the moment to... I'll try this. I'll reach over with my left hand and go ahead and get this coin block. So I keep... it won't focus very well, but I keep Lucario on the desk. And I got whole bookshelves filled with all of my Lilo and Stitch stuff, although actually just Stitch. I thought Lilo was a more interesting character before she met Stitch. She just became too normal after that. Gotcha. So this stage, not worth going through this bonus room unless you don't have the firepower. Could end up becoming like a big Hammer Brother-a-thon. Oops. Oh well, no problem. Any damage taken after the timer is red, I just call clock stop strats, whether intentional or not. Fireball spam. Okay. Oh. See, that almost turned out the way I wanted it to, but not quite. That worked nicely though. Ow, that's so. Ooh, too many Bowsers. Right. 4 players left in the match. Oop. Whoa. Weird sometimes. Koopas bouncing off of each other. And another castle. I'd much rather... Okay. Or, no. Well, almost. The timing on that was off. Likely though for me to be able to actually run with it. Okay. Whoop. And again, it's the same block as last time too. Alright. And that's not what I'm supposed to be doing. I need to do that. Yes. Yes. Anything is fine. Just keep that going until I get out of there. 1-1. That's fine. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, so that was it. Clock stopped strats for the win. Also spamming the coin roulette. Hey, 1982 on the coins. Oh boy, yeah, GG Pantera. GG Diana. Anybody else in here? Where to see anybody else that I recognize, so... Ooh, yeah, back over to here real quick. Gotta drop my GGs over in Pantera's chat. There we go. Yeah. Also gotta check this real quick too. Oh, 298 wins, so I'm 2 away from 300. Quick peek too. Still working on those Potoboos though. You can see all the others, I've turned the bars orange. But I just have those Potoboos to finish off. Alrighty, 33 minutes, thank you. Ooh, a little bit of iced coffee. Looks like the ice cubes are just about over and done with though. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 33 minutes. There we go. 10, 19. Pantera's got the slow fill. Well, good luck. No matter which lobby you're in. And here we go! Real quick whenever I have a spare moment too as well, because I don't think... Oh! Early KO. Yeah. Always tempted to switch over to attackers immediately anytime I see more than one, but... most of the time this early in the match, that's just a whole bunch of random targets that will quickly dry up. Oops. Actually noticed a few oddities in places too with the jumps and everything. Not working quite the same way in this as what it does in the original game. Like so in 8-2, there's a pipe that right next to the pipe is a 1 block wide pit. So it's like pit, block, and then a great big pit. So in this game you can run off the side of the pipe and then run across the blocks and then make your jump. If you do that in the original game, you will fall straight down into the first pit. So I think the physics for that are slightly different. It's kind of the other thing that bites me too is if you're running max speed and you jump, if you land right on top of the 1 tile wide pit, you fall right inside of it. whoa, turnaround behavior. And like one of the things the Koopas do, you know, they walk off the edge of something and they'll turn around when they land. Yeah, got a moment so I can flip over to this real quick. Where is it? What is it? Okay, it's this one right here. Yeah, I don't think anybody has done this yet today, so...
Yeah, there we go. That's another thing that you can do. That was a lot of fun to get set up. A whole bunch of special effects that all happen all at once to make it work. I had basically just went on Google and I picked this specific image to use because I figured that it would work the best with this effect. I would have actually liked to have done it with Lucario, but all of the pictures of Lucario, I can't really split the head to do the... Like we kind of called this...
Canadian Eevee, because it's kind of like the Canadians on South Park, the whole head flapping back and forth thing. I've actually done full streams like that in the past. Then I eventually figured out that 60 seconds at a time is a good amount of time for it. Although if my phone runs out of battery and it can't do the camera anymore, I will turn the puppet on, but leave the voice regular for the rest of the stream. Although I do have a second spare phone sitting on the floor that I might actually be able to pull off the charger and switch over to. We'll see what happens. Ooh. Good thing that had a platform there. Alright, final 5. Get more than 2 or just 2? Okay, yeah, got 3. Yeah, I guess last player is also in the water stage doesn't want in on this action, huh? Twice as many fish and bloopers going on. Still kind of instinctively going towards the gray cheat sheets even though I've already turned the bar orange on them. Whoops. It's been better if not touched that. I was distracted by something else on the top of the screen. 3-4. Whoa. I would have actually been perfectly satisfied with the star just then. Just gonna help me go through here and get the rest of these Potoboos taken care of. Like this spot right here is perfectly timed so you can run through it with the star. Oh well, at least I get these ones. Yeah, that's nice. So any Potobos that are on the screen get taken out by the axe, so you can at least gradually work your way towards getting all of them that way. kind of the slowest way to do it, though. Oh, what did you? Jumpy Bowser dodging the shell. Ooh. Oh, okay. Well, there we go then. KO for the win. So yeah, it looks like I had the alt game then, but we'll see. Oh hey, level up too. Not bad. Alright, looks like I was all alone for that one. Over here a second. Bump the quality up on this too from 160p to 360p. Okay, so there's 8 left still in the main game. I'm like practice in the meantime. I can show that weird spot in 8.2. And practice this a little bit too, because you want to hit that and then up and over so you can grab it. Plus most of the enemies spawn up on top of that little platform there. Whoop. Okay, here it is. So here we can run off and jump. They need to get the crew of construction toads from Mario Maker to go around and repair all of these broken staircases in World 8. Serious safety hazard there. Should have changed that up a bit. This is 71. Yeah. I'll simulate a special battle where you start as Super real quick here, just so I can... Yeah, because we can come over here and grab that. Of course, he's a jumpy boy. Right there, but I'll bypass it. This is in a real match. This one, no. Actually, this is where you come back down from Crank Heaven, isn't it? Oop. Oh boy. I'm not sure what you have in mind there. It's like bouncing off of stuff, dealing with the broken staircases. So 6 left in the main game. One last sip of the iced coffee left, it looks like. What I should try here is playing through 8.4 small. Well, this is considerably less hazardous than it would be in a real game. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. There's like a house across the street from me that is up for sale. And their staircase to upstairs, the stairs are way too steep, and the handrail is really not designed properly at all. I figure that's kind of the primary reason why that house hasn't sold yet. So 4 left in the main game. So this first part's fine, but Hammer Bowser and the Hammer Brother will be a bit of an issue here. Okay, got him. I went for the photo. Now, yeah, that's the problem with the Hammer Bows. Yeah, still 4 left in the main game. So, yeah, just confirming one more time that the next win will be number 300. This is a problem with drinking so much coffee. I'll go ahead and take this opportunity for another quick unhydration. Okay. Hey, Fort Twizzle. So right now we are getting our game start times from Pantera. So it's going pretty good right here though. At the moment I am just 1 win away from number 300. Also, while we're on the subject, I should have hit the follow button on Pantera as well. There we go. Go ahead and get flag cleared and ready to go as well. This is a problem, this is a bit small, but wear it for a little while before the elastic starts biting into me. There we go. Alright, 53. Here. Yep, got Pantera open over here, so I'll just get the times from over there. Alrighty, so now we just wait for the clock and then away we go. Okay, there we go. Just wanted to refresh that real quick because I have my time.is added as a browser source so I can keep an eye on it without having to have a different window. It's one less thing to have to juggle in between games there. So I did miss the fill though, but if you saw the fill and it resembles your fill, then good luck. So 1-1 start, but that's not unusual. 34 players in this game. See, the attackers were kind of shuffling around a little bit there. Okay, I think we got it. Everybody's probably pretty solidly attacking each other now. It's always the enemies bouncing off of each other and changing directions behavior that messes with me when trying to successfully get into a little stack like that. Whoop. If anybody needed any more double confirmation, we now have 7 players and 169 coins in the chest. Oof. Can still salvage that though. Yeah. So yeah, the two moving shells canceling each other out is useful when it's me trying to do it on purpose. Less so when it's two Koopas that are just stacked on top of each other. And here we are down to 5 left already. I'm concerned that I got the alt again. Ooh. There we go. Snag that mushroom by the very last pixel. Yeah, there's a certain combination of things, though, that you can combine and multitask with, and then there's certain other things that just don't work well together. Just what kind of courses you're getting to can play a big role in like how well you can go on autopilot and just kind of muscle memory through it and take care of something else. Actually, what would be interesting is if there was a way to have like a one-handed gameplay. Get like a controller that has, like, you hold it with your left hand and then you got your D-pad, and then you could put, it's basically like 3 other buttons, and I think you'd be golden. Put them under your other fingers, and then you could use one for run, one for jump, and then one for item spins. Of course, that would kind of leave you without a way to change targeting mode, but probably get you through. Or I guess you could just do 4 buttons, because then you could have one just be for like that one that cycles around like that. That would still work fairly well. really reminds me of the Monty Python sketch where they slapping in the back with the large fish. And the last two opponents. Funny, that's not really that much different than that single block jump in 8-1, but for some reason I dislike that jump here a lot more. So probably because of the... So you probably had the right idea on this one, going to the castle, but I want to get back to a better place here as quickly as possible. I had 420 coins for a brief moment. There we go. Actually, other than that 3-1 in the middle, this is basically ideal. Not sure that was actually worth doing or not, but I mean, it was 2 brief clock stops, so... Send the Hammer Brothers out. Ooh, but that leaves me with... well, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. It's a garbage Hammer Brothers staircase. And then back to the other end of the 3-2 sandwich. Ooh. Oh. Now for the unknown. Oh, 1-1. All the hammer spam. Oh, yeah. Okay. Prefer not to, but I'm grabbing it. Oh, what's gonna be next though? 8-4. 6-3. 3, 1, 3. And there we have it. Oh. GG though. Turvis in second, Pete in third. Yeah. Pantera got the fifth though. Okay. Go there. Oops. Throw the GGs over here. So there we go. Sure, snapshot that. Number 300. Get one with the top two just because I like it. Yeah. Right on, not too bad. I like numbers like that too, actually. Nice. Alrighty, so it looks like we're gonna get one more game with Pantera, it looks like. These on real quick, be like, ah! Although this has got to go, that plastic man pulling on the forehead is a bit too much. Alright, next. 3-0. Got a bit of time here. Scroll up here a bit because you can't. Alrighty. I actually have the ability to set up my tablet so it can display multiple chats all in line with each other. It just can kind of get messy in a hurry. Alright, so just under a minute left. Seconds. Oh, that was what he posted. Alrighty. Whoa, instant. Looks like instant over there too, so. I was getting some confusion today as well, because I'd seen some people posting the hours and the minutes, but the hours is what's different. It's the minutes and the seconds that's the same for everybody. There we go. So good luck everybody that is in the lobby. Actually, I had another interesting point brought up the other day. That perhaps the 10s should also have an X on it. So it would be like XX colon X number colon number. I think that would probably work, unless we have even more people that are off by stranger amounts. You gotta wonder why they did that as well. It's just kind of just to be different, or does it actually help with things? I love that left cubby hole. Doesn't matter whether you land on the left side of the Koopa shell down in the cubby hole or the right. It'll bounce off and end up hitting everything on the floor, no matter what you do. And goodbye to 25th place. Got the KO on ya. Yeah, if time.is displayed UTC by default, that would actually work perfectly. Could change the URL for the link to make it be UTC instead of local time. I'm pretty sure that it would do that. Just if people aren't clicking on the link, if they're typing in time.is by hand, you know, that kind of throws a small wrench into it, though. Oh. Actually, that explains a bit, maybe. I just happened to glance over at OBS. I'm like, oh, you know what? That might be another reason why the alerts have not been working at all today. Kind of have a complicated system of things built up because I like to reuse stuff. So I have a webcam scene. And I have a game scene. And then I have a global scene. See, because that way for all of the different scenes that I actually use, I can add the other scenes as a source. And then that way, if I want to make tweaks to something, I just change it in one place instead of changing it everywhere. somebody's gonna just leave piranha plants sitting out in the open like that. Hey, I'm not gonna turn them down. So we got 3 players that do not have full coins. Back for 1-1 again. Skip right past 420 coins that time though, because the next source of coin was the 1-up mushroom. Yep. Just peeking around and I was like, looks like mandatory castle, because I saw 2 other players were in it. Ah, fire to the feet. Oh, and Goomba to the feet as well. Whoa, double castle. Oh. Yeah, that second part though is the better place to be having the star. So is that 5 Potoboos you can get from that second section? Okay, so down to 8 now. We've got interesting place for Bowser. Bowser likes to be in places where he can send his fire down to you, but you can't get your fireballs up to him. Oh, and I guess we lost somebody else, because we're at 7 now. Didn't notice when their sound went off, though. Yeah. whether always going for 1-1s before red time is particularly sound or not. I just see it as some extra coins along the way. Kind of difficult to really strategically route this sort of stuff because you have absolutely no way of knowing what's going to show up late game. If I were able to know that 8-4 was coming, I would probably prefer to get past it like earlier. I don't have to deal with being in there with red time. Okay, attackers, please. Maybe not. Probably not gonna happen though if nobody is set to attackers except me. Oh, they're coming, but not quite. Ah, no. I need to be in a better place to... Well, no. See, this came at a bad time. Hey, and there you are, Twizzle in 9th. Quick look over. Okay. Okay, so Turvis, Pantera, Cocoa Puff. Cocoa Puff because we got some... Oh, well, that was quick. Okay. Yeah, so GG Cocoa Puff on first, and Turvis in second, and Pantera in the third. looking for 2, and time was getting bad. So I'm not quite at the... Oops, did this just... Oh, still going, just being... How much battery is left in this? 20? Yeah, it still has plenty of battery left in it. Hey, alright. There we go. Back to this. Okay. Send in a message over there, let them know that I'm still good for a couple more Uno mouses. Yep, waiting for time. Get mine cleared up and ready to go as well. Okay, and... Alright, 32. So 40 seconds. $30. 20. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, instant 35. Everybody wants in on this, huh? There we go. Good luck wherever you are. 1-2 start. Interesting. Time always feels a little bit like there's a little bit more of a time crunch when it's a 1-2 start than when it's a 1-1 start. Well, maybe not, I'm not sure. Seems like everybody was hanging in here a little bit better. I should probably could have gone straight to flagpole then too. It probably would have been 1-1. Okay. Yeah. Just glance over to the other monitor to see if the webcam is still working. Ooh. That one was pretty close to disaster just then. Alright, I wanted to flagpole that one and get another 1-1. Oh well. And 1-2 has been pretty kind to me so far, so I'll stick with him for a bit. I was wondering for a while why there always seemed to be so many 1-3s thrown in. And what I actually came up with, my working theory, is that most low-level players who are still new to the game, they can probably clear 1-1 and 1-2 without too much problems, get those unlocked. But then when it comes to 1-3, that's the first course that really gives them a lot of trouble. So they keep putting it in every game, trying to clear it, so they can move on to the next course. Alright. Oops. And a couple small things there. I should have I guess it's because it's faded. That Koopa on the top there kind of slowed down because I was expecting it to walk off the side, but it's a red Koopa, and red Koopas turn around instead of walking off, so... The other small problem was just me hitting the 10 coin block once and then running out from under it. I'm like, oh wait a minute, I want that. And it's just a side effect of playing 1-2 so many times in a row. I get 1-1 and... not handle that particular situation completely properly. Oh. You know what's the funniest part about the coin blocks in 1-4 is that clearly they weren't intended to actually be Kaizo blocks, because there's no enemies in that section in vanilla. And yet here we are 35 years later, and it unintentionally becomes a Kaizo block. Squidstream was wondering why those coin blocks are even in the castle in the vanilla game. I'd say it's just a nice little reward for people that go exploring. It's not quite as nice as a bonus room with a 10 coin block and a whole herd of coins on the ground, but can be handy, I guess. Oh. Alright. Well, I should have just iframed that in the first place. Whoops. Okay. Quite often my fingers will just want to kind of do a duck and slide on their own, and then I'm like, hey, no, you can't duck and slide under that. And that's how you get a Goomba right in the face. Oop. Everybody is now starting to fish for attackers, maybe? Try doing that. I don't know. That's weird. Okay, 595. So I usually mention this staircase. I've gotten used to there being 3 Goombas there, so it feels wrong now whenever there's only 2. 3-2 is nice, but still a touch on the early side. Green will make full use of it. Oh, but there goes red time now. And then there were 2. I specifically waited for that to go up and come back down again so I could see where it was. And I still slipped right into it. Hey. Gotta stay more mindful of that as well. So you can outrun fireballs. So the problem is that you'll make a run for it, and then you'll get to a place where you have to stop, and the fireballs catch up to you, and you're not expecting them to still be coming for you. Oh, that's 8-4. I don't know how far ahead that 8-4 is. Oh, 7-2. Yep, and there's the hammer valves. At least for all this is red time, it's not like capital letters red time. 1-3. Joy. Alright, start. No. Oh. Yep, completely dried up for enemies. It's a bad time for it. Nicely done though, Shadow. GG, first place. Got saves anyway. Got anybody else here? What does this put me at though? Yeah, so I'm still 2 minutes short of 4 hours. Yeah, that was... So on the other hand, though, you would have had enemies in there at least, didn't you? Because I ended up on 1-3, like immediately after the water stage, so that just wasn't going to work out. Refresh this then. Yeah, so who... Yeah, we should probably... okay. Yeah, doesn't sound good at all then for that situation. Alrighty, so I think then that now is probably about the time that we should go and join up with 83KY, I think. Yeah, I was trying to spam too, but it wasn't quite working out for me. First we gotta say... I'm gonna go ahead and get this started up. Okie dokie, well, looks like we're ready to go then. Gonna keep doing a few more games over with 83. Let's go right and head over to his channel now. So, say thank you everybody for watching. This was a good day. Thank you everybody who made it into the games. And I will catch everybody later.